souls cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice a final plea to her king. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Spreading over long seas of blood are of song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught alone, lying children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace.
loaded into the floor. I don't even know where I am. Oh, right. Camp Draco. I remember. Okay, anyway. Okay, so. What's cracking eggs? We are getting into it, but before we actually get back to whatever the fuck it was we were doing, we are going to do our very important chores. Oh, that's real quick. Remember. First very important chore is going to be to hit up the cold saucer. We'll just sit in another loading screen for 5 minutes. My goodness, we loaded. Okay. Bring out the girls. Push. I like how there are inexplicably 2 summoning bells for retainers and the cold saucer. Wanna go to this one? Wife? My beautiful wife! My beautiful wife! There you are. Oh, you don't have, I don't have any, I have ventures. Why didn't I send you on an adventure? Why didn't I do that? Why did you let me forget to send you out to the fields to bring me back things? Thank you, darling. Sister. Hello. Go on an adventure. Thank you. Okay, bye. Anywho, let's go do our scratchers. No, it's not one I am yet. I can't do fashion contest. Save up 180 so that I can get the high healer glam once I get astrologer. I'm going to unlock triple triad because I figured that's probably going to be more entertaining to do while waiting on duty finder than hunting log, because I know how to Wow, fascinating. Yes. Amazing. Fantastic. Thank you. Okay. Wait. Oh, right. There's an achievement. Okay, cool. Oh, God. I hate that we're gonna have to sit through this every time until I get her card. I really wish that they would just have you sit through it once. Yes, yes, thank you. Okay. Yes, yes. I know more than you. Where is my fucking... Hey, if I want to go do that... I know how to play the game. Give me this. Thank you. So, son of a bitch. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Do the thingy! This thingy! This purely luck-based test of skill. Hello, strangely garbed gentleman. I want to get... I want to play with Greg. Oh, it'll be funny if, I forgot that I have this square duty. Hold on. That's probably... whatever. Probably fine. I mean, I'm not gonna last long enough. Oh well. Anywho, go back to Cycle Triad. I mean, I could watch them, but I don't feel like it. I'm gonna do Q for doing that time, but I can't do that. No, I already beat you. You don't need to explain the rules again. Cherry. Pick the cherry out from this mess of whipped cream. Could you please just give me your fucking card so that I can stop sitting through these stupid rules? Appreciate it, thanks. Thank you. Ah. Okay, fine. You motherfucking healer. You motherfucking healer. You better push that fucking dog button, you stupid healer. You green bitch. I know you ain't even been waiting, thank you. They're all watching the cutscene. Even the sage and dancer. After you, darling. She's like, great. Oh, that's me. So the tank is new. Let's go. I don't need to check this. The sage's outfit is really cool. I kinda like it. Looks comfy. Gonna tell her to stand strong, but she managed to pick it back up. should we be letting the tank interact with some of these things to learn, but I'm not. Oh, hey, no, what person? There are like three lizard people here. I don't know who you mean. Darn. I also don't know how long ago you said that because I just barely looked at the chat right now. Oh, oh! There's found 4 people! winner. I'll give command to that tank, because they did their best. Bye. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hard. So let's just head to Gridania. Wait. How are we on? Oh, okay, we don't have enough to get promoted yet. So we're not gonna head to Gridania. We're gonna head back to where we're supposed to be and get on with things. Okay. There it is. Alright, I'm back, Lambertine. Professor Lambertine knows where you might find a crystal you seek. Oh my god, I should have talked to him before I left. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that uncommon, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lenosha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosha was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial cash dump. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenosha, Pharaoh Sirius on the Isles of Umbar to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport attempting to gain access to the Isles. We might travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit. If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. I like the quiet, crass and violent ways of the local pirates. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pots, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Okay. Bye. Nope, wrong one. That was Eastern Lenosha, this is Western Lenosha. Alrighty, let's see. Over here. Oh! Shark! That's so cool! Goodbye. Hello, Sienna. Hey, corrupted crystals. Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your joke, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. I have a pot. Well, I'm damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Begging your pardon, seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, the greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in Oh god, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Give me my knee. Sienna is frustrated with the progress of her research. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information were often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all given up at this point. Yay, I'll try. Whee. Hey, cat girl. Oh, you know anything about the Isles? Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, what with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't mean that make it any less frightening. We'll move this a little so I can see the cat better. There you go. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Chirp, chirp. FFXIV. Hello, FFXIV. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody elves, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Sounds like my kind of place. And jump. Nope. Jump. There you go. What's up, man? The Isles of Umbra, what interest have you in that god's forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Wow, that sucks, man. Okay. Excuse me. God. Wait. Oh, right. Alright. I don't know where I was going. Nari! Hi, Nari! What are you doing? Ah, Nidhogg, you returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Sienna seems to have regained her composure. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the islands of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Yes, well, anyway. While you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. You coward! You would throw me to the dogs. Anyway. Now what are you doing? Why is your tail swishing like you're all agitated? Are you mad about something? Why are you mad? What are you doing? Hi. You smell my finger? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Hey, look, Daddy's finger. Hold on. amazing. Because you can't even see her because it's so dark. Where is that stuff? Here we go. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Alright, what's up, Skyfriend? I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I'll go tell her. Let me go to her. Bye. Leave me up there. I'm doing it again. I'm wanting to get on with things, but the game wants me to run around and waste my time talking to the same people over and over again. Something. What does Skyfin have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him in his wandering hands. That's fair enough. Mimidoa. Ah! Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, sir. I can't hear you. Yeah. Feather. Wait, something. What the heck is on my plate? Soda can. Okay. Yeah, bugger me. Is that what I think it is? Nah, could it be? You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skyfriend, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it seems like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh. Serious he was. The company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Old Port's up in arms about spears and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let him sort it out. But he'll do in a pinch. You will shut up, phone. Show this parchment to the skipper and you'll see you there and back. Bye, but first the game wants me to go back and talk to Sienna again for no reason. Wee. Look at us steady and run. Haha, you can't catch me, I'm too fast. Anyway. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable times you saw fit to waste amounted to something. I don't know, I got permission. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra, or without me. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Okay, fair enough. Bye. I'm sorry. Let me go to the place. Yes, you'll take me to the Isle of Umbra, he says. He does say. Sorry, drinking my coffee. Okay. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this? Take your pot going about me. You probably received corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Goodbye. Begging your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I have factory permission. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Mr. Mamadora gave you may grant you access to the island, but only unauthorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. I can't see. When that giant massive crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to... hold on, I want to look up. All I see is rocks. I can't. I'm too busy talking to you, sorry. I can't pause about the here. Severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a major thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since members of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance and at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Nidhogg. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you to your corrupted crystal. In fact, I'll begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it just so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Okay, bye. You want something blah blah blah? Yeah, Wow, fascinating. Oh, amazing. Bye. Oh, hold on. What's a slutty little hip tuck? These skeletons have the same posture as the male Briera. These Briera skeletons? Why would there be Briera skeletons? Briera didn't exist in Zombieborn. Yep. Goodbye. There we go. All the will. Hi. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks in their cargo, but those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. Fascinating. Okay, fascinating. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. Creepy. Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of this southern shore of mine. Every ounce of my strength to resist. You know, if you're gonna cook something, you should probably light the fire, because that was so nauseating. Looks like something puked in there. Oh, David. David. And baby boy. What's up, David? This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? But they have returned. That would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Nidhogg would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated waiting for the... What? I know what it says, but I don't want to say it. I'm trying to remember what the boy version is. The lanky lad with the 1,000-yolm stare, or something like that, to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Ta-da! Wee! What's been keeping you, initiate? Ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk would you wandered into the ship graveyard and it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, this takes me back to my days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Ah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Ah, some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that this day would come, and come it has. I bet with bum ears of sirens behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind, what's got feathers, and lures sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. It's a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyway, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off toward that beast. The siren don't have no power or a man as can't hear his song. Bye! 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. So to the ship graveyard and shit. Okay, bye. Hey, come back. Not done with you. Alright, let's go. What are you doing, kitty? Running, being silly. Yeah. Go over here. Ooh, look at the pretty flowers. Oh, those lovely. Yeah, there it is. Ah, Fart Cloud of Doom. Right, yeah. Thank you. You can't get me. I'm already on my horse. And my horse bird. My bird named after a horse. Hi. What's that big crab? Is that a tuck target or a bait? Tuck target. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Okay. Maybe no, I'm here. She passes near the shore. She's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. What words? Earplugs. They're brass. Weird. Okay, anyway. Would earplugs even work with an owl on? I don't really have notable ears. Bit odd. Huh. Anywho. Beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ate spun us a yarn here. Quiet, do you hear that? It's her! Oh! Look out on the water. She's caught in the shit. She's come! A large woman. Quick lad, shove them plugs in your ears. Where am I going to shove them? I do not have normal ears. I don't have ear holes. Just detect sounds with my horns. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditty, she'll call on her dolls and you'll be up to her necks and corpses before you know it. Anyway, I gotta sit down, let her sing her little song first. After this fight, I'm going to get on to... What is a grommet? Every time I see grommet, I just think of a claymation dog. But apparently, it means something. well, it looks like... Oh, here it is. Because the first... It's showing one with a grommet with 2 M's. Oh, hi. Sorry for ignoring you, but I'm looking up words in the dictionary. It's very important use of my time. Okay, anyway. Grommet. Variant of a grommet. Not gonna tell me. Oh, sorry. Let's find out what grommet means first. Grommet, noun, a boy or young man in service, an apprentice, a shipboy. Noun, nautical, a ring of rope used for various purposes, made from a strand played 3 times round its central part, formed into a loop of the desired size. Noun, in machinery, a ring or eyelet of metal, etc. Noun, same as grommet with 2 M's. Neat. Okay. Patchy, 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 patchy. Hey, am I alright? Ha, I'm better than that. Initiate happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Watsits if we gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here then again, though. Not for a while, anyway. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, Burger Me. I've clean forgot your name. Remind me, Nidhogg? I don't recall having known your ship by that name, but if you're not me old mate, or what's name, why, you've been so bloody helpful. Never mind, be seeing you, laddie. Goodbye. No. Get back here. Don't you be thinking you're allowed to leave. If I have to be here, so do you. Let's go. Goodbye. Anyway. Wait, where am I going? I'm running into the wall. Here we go. Back to David. You mean it was a siren, but how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mamidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take with my compliments. Okay, bye. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Nidhogg. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and, more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Haha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Nidhogg. Seldom have I ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile, even, overabundance of fire-respected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-respected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements can tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Oh, gee, thanks. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-suspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that worded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Nidhogg. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Alright. Oh, let's do this. Boom. Here we go. Ooh, nothing over here has cards, but no, let me actually, I see better cards than I have before I start. Aiden. Hello, Aiden. I remember not too long ago, like 10, 15 years ago, every goddamn person was naming their kids Aiden, and it was Aiden or Haley. Everyone's name was either, every baby's name was either Aiden or Haley, and it was, you know, actually it was about the time Board came out, were all the Aidens. Did you know that, Aiden? Do you care to know that? You probably don't, but I'm telling you. Anyway, bye. This way. Oh, real quick. Let's actually go talk to Jonathan. I know that his name is Jonathan, not Jonathan, but I always call him Jonathan. Alright, Jonathan. Yes, give me 3. I need wind up. Give me wind up minions. I need wind up minions. It's very important that I get the man material title. Thank you. Bye. I'll talk to you in a second. Let me talk to this lady real quick. Goodbye. She wants me to go to Eastern. Yeah, go there, but it'll be a while. Hi. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Gijinka, I presume. Sienna informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertain was fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance in the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Closewood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature, with an infamously insatiable appetite, has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Closewood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It is quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all of this, could you? To the point, then, Giggity seldom makes the specimens felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I am precisely the sort he will find it possible to resist. Simply paste this true heart, I shall say the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you received the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Goodbye. Hello, buddy. What's buddy nose? That one is not good. Oh, sorry. My eyeball. Let's go. Come on. There we go. What, you wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking go, you stupid rabbit? Oh, I died. Okay. Oh, there it is. Wonderful. Let's actually head to do this real quick. Yesterday I ended the stream because I knew I'd be yawning, and now I'm yawning and still streaming. Have fun. Well, it's different because This stream is all about making sure I stay awake. So the yawning is unavoidable, but yesterday's stream was not about keeping me awake, so the yawning was avoidable. And that is why I'm not a hypocrite. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I gotta talk to the goddamn self first. Cabbage Patch Kid. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So, while I do this, I may as well just chat. Cause I think, no, I fell asleep. Sorry, my eye itching. Okay. Did you die already? Okay. As I said in the Tumblr post when I said I was going to start doing these streams, I'm not going to try overhard to keep Kitty kind of schedule, but the one that I want to kind of aim for, at least for now, is like Tuesday and Wednesday evenings, and then early morning Fridays. So, cause those are my days off. I mean, well, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday I work, but I only work 4 hours. So, I can just come home and eat my dinner and watch a cartoon and then stream until morning. Kane Highwood? What's Kane Highwood doing in this game? I mean, I knew he was in this game, but I thought his name was Justinian. Although I guess that's not fair. Justinian isn't Kane Highwood. Kane Highwood is much more interesting character than Justinian. Anyway. I don't even like Final Fantasy IV, but I like Kane, I think. Don't remember very much about it, but I like Kane, I think. Well, I like them more than I like Justinian. I don't dislike Justinian. I just don't find him all that interesting. I mean, he was fine in Heaven's Word. I like him when he's being used for comedy. Like, whenever they try to play his character seriously, it's like, come on. Really? His arc is done. Just let him go away. Please have to make me watch him do push-ups. Shirtless push-ups ever again. Yeah, but when he's being used as the butt of a joke, then he's very entertaining. or maybe not even the butt of a joke, just whenever he's used comedically, he's good. Whenever he's used non-comedically, he's just kind of there. But I was talking about the characters I liked in Final Fantasy IV. I liked Kane. And I liked Edge. Edge was cool. I don't actually remember that many characters though. Obviously I remember Cecil, because he's the main character, but he was kind of boring. And he had a girlfriend who was really boring, so I guess that was a match made in heaven. And there's Rydia, and then the two twins that turned into rocks, and then the spoony bard. I remember the twins turning into rocks, and I remember that Rydia was mad at Cecil for destroying her hometown. And I remember the spoony bard and spoony. That's about it. Final Fantasy IV was one of those games where I enjoyed it while I was playing it, but then once I finished, I was like, okay, well, that's done with, I guess. Like I've always been more of a Dragon Quest fan than a Final Fantasy fan. The only Final Fantasy games I really like, other than this one, are the first one, and then, which is just kind of charming, and then 5, 6, and 7. Once Nomura started getting more creative control, it's like, God, I don't care. The man needs an editor. He has too many ideas, and then he doesn't sort them out, and then just tries to cram them all into the same things, and it just very rarely, if ever, actually works. I mean, like, it's charming in Kingdom Hearts because you have all those Disney characters, so it's not taking itself quite as seriously as Final Fantasy does. So you let his excesses kind of slide a little bit more, but and I'm never going to forgive him for what he did with the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, that was one of those games, I was really, really liking it until it got to the end. And then it was just like, this is just absolute fucking atrocious bullshit, and I despise this. Anyway, that's why I shit on Nomura all the time. He's an idiot. And a coward, and a moron. Anyway, okay. Back to it. Let's go by way of the marketplace, so I can look at the market board. You always gotta check on the prices of the clams I want. See if I can afford any of them. Now, I was getting the horde weapons, but I think I might actually not get any more of them because I'm gonna need to farm Minstrel's Ballad, Nidhogg anyway, so that I can get the bird. Of course, if the bird ends up popping up as a Moogle reward, I'll just grab it for that. But like, for now, these are the only two I need. Still, I think I already got the bow and the astrologer thing and the spear. They weren't too expensive, but oh, let me drop off this money with one of these two. Sister, take the money. Yeah, so this mutator is supposed to be based on Ratatoskr, but Ratatoskr's name is already taken, so I named her Risu because Ratatoskr is the name of the squirrel and Risu means squirrel. There you go. It's my journey through my mind. This is 25. Did I never unlock performance mode? I never unlocked performance mode. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I agreed. Cool, live performances. Hold on, okay. I'm gonna try to do one song on I have like a little book here of beginner's piano, and I did notations for one of them. That was wrong button. Well, let's do this last part, I guess. Hi. Okay, so let's try this again. fucked up again. Okay, starting again. Ah, it's fucked up. Come on, I can do this. I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. Come on. Ah, see, I told you I could do it. There. I have one more that I was practicing, but I didn't really kind of get a hang of. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, fucked up again. One more time, and then I'll try one more, and then we'll... I fucked up. Okay, you know what? That's that one later. Anyway, I can do minuet at least. With, you know, after a few tries. Hello, Hayden, I did it. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? Yes. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Can I also see you were first in digging through the sprig and entrails for your prize? We owe our furry friend a good debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used it. Why so bum, friend? You finally obtained a corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not. How can you tell? They're all the same color. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to you in a second. I need to go replace my drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Beg your pardon, Nidhogg. I forgot to return the crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Liberty. Something about a man named Marquis? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. I forgot to turn off the light in the hallway. I'll do that. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Ow. Okay. Something in my eyeball. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? I do. Alrighty. Yeah. I wish I could just jump. I could make that gap. I could jump that gap. I'm strong. I am Nidhogg. Anyway. Hi. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Nidhogg. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. There you go. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Nidhogg. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. You better fucking not. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Alright, well, have fun with that. Big money. You know, I probably should be getting that stuff just for when I unlock my shop. I'm not crazy. When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. Okay, interesting. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you there's a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could show a massive... Maybe it is better that we remain positive. Nidhogg, I want to thank you for uniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You have helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. Anywho.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it! Ah, I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
He said Alphinaud. What Alphinaud? All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Nidhogg, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. So dramatic. Anyway, oh. Let's go. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserve. She's huge. I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. As I live and breathe, it has already awakened something in me. Over there, look. Yep, they sure are a bunch of people. Oh no! Not the kobolds! I like those guys! Amalja and kobold prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them here? Hee ha ha hee ha ha hee ha ha. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we've come to put an end to your reign of terror. So I'm trying not to get too loud because it's 2 in the morning. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha 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 ha! Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall, as an offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixals to us, Nidhogg. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. So you say, but you're not actually going to do it. Do not fail, Nidhogg. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For yours here. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, I should have screenshotted that one. Too late. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, hey. I shall grant you that which you seek. Go worm wrong. Let's go. Okay. Oh shit, that was my one. I wanted to do that one. How in the hells? Ha 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 ha! This is my realm! You have no hope here! None! None! Did you truly believe you could defy God's landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Oh, then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Hee 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 hee. Of course, worship. So long as the Ix'll keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Weren't you supposed to have already been doing that? You said you were going to already be doing that. Ugh. Ha ha hee hee ha ha hee ha ha hee. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine! You, landwalker, you who dare raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. Jittery jingler. It's jitterbugging. Hey, I got all the candy. What are you? What have you done to me? I didn't do shit. No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is! Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to... No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy! We must run!
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
"12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?"
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Anywho, ¿dónde está? There we are. What's up, Elfinod? Well, that was an experience I would rather not have it again. Something has been troubling me, Nidhogg. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Yeah, I guess so. Give me money. I forgot to check. Okay, still the lowest. It is past time we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would do dishonor to the memory would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will best rebuild and rise once more. Okay. Is there anything I need to do here before? No. No, there isn't. Okay, now let's... those leveling dungeons that are part of the main quest, because I haven't done that. I'm just ignoring them. Drink. Yep. Now I'm in a starburst. Is there anybody here? There's a poster over here. What's on this poster? Oh. Hold on. Let's see. No idea. Okay. What's going on? Why are you standing like that? Something's... Why do you stand so awkwardly? Okay. Tell me, Nidhogg, does aught strike you here as odd? I see signs of recent inhabitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Wait. Hey, it's Ida. Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? You are not my friend. Also, no. Nidhogg. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. Aw, she's sad. I don't believe it. Sure, you did. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola here too? I'm sorry, is here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papa Limo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. Oh, it's because Thancred is possessed by a bad guy. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Rita? What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtolda's return. For now, I say we rest. Sleeping. 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 You know, you can at least, like, shift that bench back towards the wall.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Nidhogg, I see you and Alphino are safe. And Sid. Excuse me. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louisoix guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know when Nymphilia and the others are being held. Where? An imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. You know, Nymphilia is lucky that they didn't just take them straight to Garlemald. If they'd done that, we would have been fucked. Anywho, Sid. Oh, what did I say? Guys may have called it a weapon of ancient Allag, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial Castrum. It was to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Nymphilia and the others. Okay. Bye-bye! The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Nidhogg. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that the Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us. Lord Portelena of Vet House Dare. He is stationed at the observatorium in Curtis. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Okay, but I'm gonna take the long road because I have some blood-filling dungeons I need to unlock. I have that yet, so let's start. Let's start here. Boom. Yep. You know, I usually hate desert areas in games, and Finland is not my favorite place in this game, but I do, as far as desert areas in big video games in general go, it's quite nice. There's another deserty area in this game that I like a lot less. Yep, okay. Wow, damn, that sucks. Okay, cool, bye. Give me the money. Money. Thank you. Alright. Unlock Karn. And then we can head to the observatorium. You know, it'd be really nice if at some point they would, like, move the people who unlock the 3 jobs from Heaven's Ward someplace into long reward areas so that we don't have to do that thing where you pick them up and then have to spend several hours grinding them up to 50 before you can actually start Heaven's Ward. I mean, really, they could probably just stick the astrologer one in the observatorium, and then the other 2. That wouldn't even need to, because there's that area in Limsa, the Coral Tower with the Martyrs Guild. It also has that other area with the sign with the 2 guns on it, a class that doesn't exist. But they could put the machinists in there. Put astrologers in the observatorium, and then have the Dark Knight one be in Camp Dragonhead or right in front. You wouldn't have to like mess with any of the stories too much to make those new locations make sense. But alas, probably not going to do that. It's not for a little while. Hey, there's a little chocobo face coming out of my mouth. A shitload of side quests in Mordana, so we should be able to get them all to 50 before we start on the last quest of Realmborn. At which point I'll go and do the level 50 classes before we finish it up. See some Let's do pop. Let's do pop. Will we be able to get that far tonight? Maybe. If not tonight, then very early in the next stream. We'll finally get our Nidhogg versus Justinian. Won't that be exciting? Wait. I'm going the wrong way. Down here, wee! Ah, Nidhogg, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Driamond confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Did he now? He was told that in confidence. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led to the castrum, a Huron woman, an Ellison man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. How can you tell the gender of a Lalafel at a distance? It's them. It has to be. Benfilia, Uriache, Papalimo, and Tatar. If that skid morsel is of use to you, you might also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Nidhogg, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given a choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. Okay. If, as has been suggested, the Guardians took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Okay. Okay. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Cutscene. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord. Rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ratatin, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the western front of Vilgrund. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to, I have given you nothing to effect this. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. You. I'm not even gonna comment on that. We'll just let it pass and then forget it ever happened. Why are you standing up and sitting down again? You doing your exercises? Okay. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along the Abelathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of the mild Darkhold situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Bukelt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Okay, bye. Hold on. You. I choose you. What does that mean? Anyway. God. You stand before Zamail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the greatest guardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I have a letter. A letter from Lord Portelaine, so you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing apparently took place near the Aram Vale, situated at south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Piermont. He should be able to assist you. Okay, first I got to move you back to this lady so that I can unlock this dungeon. Hi. Cool. Okay, yeah, it's amazing. Bye. Okay. Surprised how far in here they let you go, considering there's absolutely no reason for them to do so. Look at that. Well, what did it? Whoa. Going in with that void center thing. Yeah, I'm aware of. Wee. Oh, they're all full. Okay, bye. unlock Orvale. So Orvale is not the worst dungeon in the game, but I think it is the most universally hated. So, it's a pain in the ass. It's very easy to die. I mean, personally, I like it more than Cutter's Cry, but only because Cutter's Cry is boring. But Orvale is still annoying and frustrating. Okay, the Imperial airship. I saw it approach to land with mine own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Hey, that sounds pretty bad. They were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. To find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Hey, mayhap. Mayhap indeed. Oh, would you look at that? Now I really wish you could just... Oh, look, it's there and then run, but you can't. You have to select them. Man, even the wind-up Estinian looks bored. Can I help you? Already see the bridge from here. I can already see the bridge. Why do I have to stand here and look at these fucking footprints when I can already see the bridge? It's right there. It's right here. Look at this bridge. Oh gee, I wonder where he could be. Wedge, I'm sorry. I would have been here faster, but Bumblebee likes to waste people's time. Hello. Brr, so cold. I want to go home. Hey man, I'm here. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Nidhogg, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on invading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice, and when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Oh, Mama. Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Yeah, I found Wedge. Tracked down Wedge? That's what it believes, and now what it Biggs. He's He's not here. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I have scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Big's headed west. With both Ida and Nistrola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Asgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope, was that Master Garland you spoke with? Sure was. After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Nidhogg. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Whee! Oh, this way. Is it a mud puppy? Some manner of cookie or something? Gold Foxy, I cannot get on you because I've got aggro. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Okay. Leave me alone, I'm busy. Right, I can't do that. I've got aggro. I mean, I would just fight him, but I don't care, so I won't. There it is. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm sure I am. No, you don't know the half of it. Hello, actually I'm not that far. Let me see. Got me Curtis. Hold on. Here? Yeah. Here. There's no arrow leading. Okay. Wait, Giovannia. Go up here. And it's around here. Somewhere in this general area. Anywho, what's up? Sleeping. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? This little dude. Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling? How are you feeling now then? Stay here as long as you need. Okay. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Okay. Bye. Fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that the Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Guardians on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Nidhogg, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Hey, maybe. You can ask this one. She's right here next to you. A Logan and gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it might be worth their while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like the selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Hey, mayhap, but there's something I gotta do with tradition. My tradition is to go all the way up to the top. Continue. Keep going. Further up. far enough up yet. There's a little bit more to go. Gotta go all the way to the top. Here we go, and we find this guy. He's gonna say something. No mortal man could survive such a drop. And then we gotta say, oh yeah? There you drop. Haha! I survived. Anywho. And that's my tradition. Prove that bitch wrong. There's something in here. I think. Is that up here? Is that up there? I think so. Look up close. I think there's supposed to be. Maybe not. Wait. The Halone mark is supposed to be in here somewhere, but I don't know where. Behind it? No. Oh, it's definitely in here. Just can't see it. I see what. This looks kind of like a pickaxe. What's it look like? I don't actually remember what Halone's mark looks like. Anyhow. Because I've never picked Halone as my patron, so I don't know much about it. I think Nidhogg, for Nidhogg, I gave him a revolver. His mark is in, all of Vigo. I did it again! God damn it. Anyway, Biggs is a kid. Where is that fucking Halone sign? I don't know. Maybe it's really obvious and I just don't recognize it because I don't know what it looks like. Nidhogg, were you able to learn anything? I was able to learn that I don't know what Halone's sign looks like. Not in this area? Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from us. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Good question. We can't give up, Nidhogg. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry! Biggs' chance of survival goes slimmer by the moment. Okay, I'll ask. I guess I'll ask Ignis. Ignis knows, apparently. darkness. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for a White Rim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying and idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Hey, that sounds really embarrassing for you. I would have kept that information to myself. Anyway. Okay, how's it going? Yeah, really? I don't believe it. I doubt it. Whee! Bam! Anyhow. Oh, beautiful taxi. Let's go. Hey, I wonder where Biggs could be. It's a real mystery. What's up, Senpai? I thought it was like a sure to take you back dead or alive. Which will be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Hi. Ah, Nidhogg. It is well to see that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We might need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. Okay. He's not alone. Kill them all! Here. I am right next to him. Thank you. Beautiful. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. If you want, I can switch to a black mage and set him on fire. Monty Matawi, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bury him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Hi, Cammy. What are you doing, Tammy? Yeah? Baby? Yeah. Keep showing putting the kitties on the webcam, but the webcam can't see them because it's too dark. Imagine if they ever added mounted combat to this game. I don't know if that would be awesome or really, 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 really bad. Hi. I'm crying. I cannot thank you enough, Nidhogg. And the same goes for the rest of you. I can't thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? We are not. Yes. Well, yes. It's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe a lot of you my life. And you saved wedges too, Nidhogg. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Here, it's just... Oh, shock and awe. What's up, man? Big Swedge. Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Did you know that it's cold and I'm wearing short sleeves? Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen it coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noticed not a distant horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I concluded the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Casham Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Manphilly and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. Now, you guys are acting like this is new news. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for it felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha. Ha, if I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That would have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Oh, shucks. Ha 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 ha. Nidhogg, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait, and Philly and the others will want for rescue. Okay. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Yay! Level 50! Alright, let's see who can switch to next. Looks like they're good. 14, 18. part, yeah. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Nymphilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held as cash from Sentry. Let us convene and have evidence told Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Okay, but there's quest. I'm gonna go figure it out. Bye. Let me have to say it first. Running up the stairs. Running up the stairs. And the God is sitting with me. And God is sitting with me. I'm running. I'm gonna see if I can make it fall down the stairs. Fall down the stairs. Ah, damn it. I'll just fly. Oh, there. Hello. Alright, go kill some Guardians. Oh, wait, no. Gotta go up and then jump down. I remember. It's the only way to leave the tower is to run to the top of it, jump. Wait for the guy to say the thing and then jump. Whee! Bam! Okay. Guardian. There you go. Oh, sword. Hey, I fucked up. Hello, Guardian-like man. Goodbye. Uh-oh. Again. Yep, alright. Mordona. Where's this guy? Yes. Think of anyone else. Whoa. Different. Ah! Bandits. boiling over. Much better. Okay. Let's see. First things first. First things to do every time you reach a new town. Well, it's usually when I'm playing on my other person, I do this. And then this. And then normally I would just go and talk to all the NPCs that don't have quests, just to see what they have to say, but I'll spare you. Hello. Well met, friend. What brings you to Evidence Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at the Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Guardians were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to infiltrate the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. It has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a set of magic-tech armor, and impeccable timing. Heh, that's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. Okay. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I will go to reconnoiter Guardian activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Nidhogg. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Lemo. Alrighty, we'll talk to Glaumont. Oh, but before we talk to Glaumont, let's start running around picking up quests. Well, this guy sends me to do a lot of things which I'm annoyed by, except that I need the experience, so I guess it's fine. Hello, Keeper of the Moon, what's up, girl? Oh, she's cute. Okay. I mean, they're all cute, but you know, what's up, man? You're not cute. You have no eyebrows. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Yeah, you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help. Yes, something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue. That slapboy knows me too well. Hi, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the horse nuts. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a small plain to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed, isn't? Wasn't that what, part of what Yashtola and Ida are supposed to be doing? Making sure they're there. What manner of prisms do you purvey? Oh, glamour prisms. Oh, this is just trading those. Anything else? No. My girls aren't back yet. No, they're off for a while, so let's go. Okay, going this way. Yeah, these guys over here. You're supposed to talk to them to get lore about the hunt targets, but I really wish that they would give you hints as to where you could find them, to where they have currently spawned. That would make their existence in this game a lot more meaningful. Boom. Die. Stop. Oh, there's 3 of them this time. That's a lot. I'm not sleepy. I'm not falling asleep. We can make it 2.5 more hours. Will you guys stop that? You're being very rude. faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. Yells and gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribuna so obsessed with this Menphilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind the beast men use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? Let's well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our collected break our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Also, you guys are gross. Anyway, the footfalls grow fainter until all silent. Anyway, I'm getting even with Garlemald. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yep, I have reached the part of the proceedings where I have run out of things to say, so I'm just singing along with the background music. I'm sorry. Could you like not? Could you? Ooh, look at the flowers. The flowers, so pretty. These cute little baby flowers. Could you stop that? Thank you. So if the corrupted crystals are all the orange ones, then what are these big blue crystal thingies? Are these just normal crystals that just happen to... Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, that makes sense because there's a big old tower over there. May even be part of it. Because, I mean, the fancy thing about crystals is that they're supposed to grow. Hey. Goodbye. Maybe in a second, I'm just gonna drop some stuff off. Okay, cool. That's up to Alpha now. All this stuff with the Sons of St. Coinet. When should I run over there? Because we're actually not going to be sent over there by the MSQ. We do need to go over there eventually, but not until like post-game stuff. Go over there. What do you think, Alphino? When would be the most inconvenient time for you for me to take a detour? It is good to see you again, Nidhogg. I'm given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Menphilia and the others are indeed a Castrum sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Nidhogg. As Alphino has already told you, we plotted out a good course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaument is looking into ways to procure a suit of magic tech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Menphilia and the others are counting on us, Nidhogg. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Of course not. I'm going to go talk to the Sons of St. Coinet. I'll be back. Hey. Now USB strip is falling down. Oh, okay. Ah! Hold on, this lady. Her quest eventually send me over there, so I'll wait until then. Yeah, because she has to get things from the thing and then take them over there. So yeah, I'll do it when Ilbert. This guy is literally just Ilbert. Look at him. No difference. Well, I mean, I guess he's a bit paler. He's white Ilbert. Okay. Glaumund. Clean the wax out your ears now. I don't have ears, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plans to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Okay, I mean, I don't think they're gonna believe that I'm one of them because there are no Aura soldiers in this area, but, you know, whatever. While Glaumund goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is likely to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hillside's cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals of the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Okay, bye. Can't be sleeping. Can't be sleeping. He's a sleeping Cammy. He's not the waked up Cammy, because he's asleep. Okay, let's go there. Hey, I think we're gonna run into plasmoids right here. Just a hunch. Wait, where's Gold Taxi? Alright. one more. Huh? What? Oh, only 5. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew that. I was just testing you. Cammy, I was just testing you, okay? It was a test. It is. Alright, I got mud puppies, and I gotta line the appearance. Whoop! Cammy! Oh, be careful, Cammy. You gotta be. Ah! Don't mind me, I'm being very sneaky. They would never notice me running around in the open 5 feet from them. These two are twins. Nothing to report, sir. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Okay. Excuse me. There. Look at that. I learned it. Alright. Oh, Warbolger. Where is it? Yes, no? Maybe? Yes, there it is. Okay. Yes, there it is. Okay. Wait. No. 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 Oh, yachting. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, let's see. Go in here, talk to this guy. Alright, I see. I keep hitting this one. This one. At the same time as this one, because I'm using an Xbox controller. An Xbox controller was designed by an idiot. Oh, there, yes. You know, you could have had me do that while I was in the area. Wouldn't that have been convenient and intelligent, a smart thing to do? Dickhead. Moron. Idiot. Okay, great. So, did you manage flying the Imperial salute? No, no, no. Best but you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. I learned the remote Imperial salute. You're called Nidhogg, Gijinka, yes? Yeah, I've heard of your plight from my friend Blauman. As a fellow adventurer and son of Mayor both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are some places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. As a fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks it for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Big, Swedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Hey, no problem, maybe, I'm gonna go, eventually I'm gonna get, before this quest chain is done, I will be sent to Ulda. At that time, I will do my job quest. Okay, Sid? Okay. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Nidhogg. Okay. Okay, we'll go over here first. This stuff over. Yeah, we'll do this stuff over here and then we'll go do this stuff on the other side. Camden's right here. He's over here. Good boy. A baby boy. He's sleeping. Actually, he's not sleeping because I just touched him and he woke up, but he was sleeping. Now he's trying to put his fur back because he doesn't like that I touched it. I muffed up his fur while I was petting him. Don't make me passing through. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Yeah. There's two. This quest being kind of a pain because there's always one that I can't seem to find. Yeah, there it is. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I am falling completely silent. You gotta take these. What now? Once again, sending me to the exact same area when he could have just had me do all these at once. Don't be pain in my goddamn ass. Do not care for him. Hello. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? I sure was. Here you go. Damaged as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at the Diamond Forge in Marina's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Okay. Oh hey, I have something for... Yeah, I got the, this. I also got the, I used chocolate feathers to get it. Also, because when I first made this character, I was planning on having him, just switch from Warrior to Dark Knight, so I have this as well, but then I changed my mind, which means that, so that, that great sword is now completely useless. But what he can do, who cares? Hello. So you're the Venture Sarkmalark said, did you? Are ya? I mean, I've been waiting for you. Now let me see what you got for me. I got this and I got that. I see. Oh yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sarkmalark a favor or two. Took care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in all with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? I don't care. Didn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the Venturer's life call on him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse perch for a moment or two, and the great Eganolf will have your gear looking good as new. What are you doing, Cammy? Are you getting silly? Are you sillifying? Mr. Boy? Yeah, he's caught me. And there you have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sarkmalark my regards, will ya? Okay, thank you. Bye. ¿Dónde estoy? There it is. What are you doing? You little boy, Cammy! You're being silly. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? I sure have. Here you go. There you go. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even Legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates a new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garland will nip rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance in your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I didn't ask that. I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Okay. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'd be pleased to hear I have been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castro Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes to random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old folks' intelligence. I told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth now come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of those patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to their enemy's presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweep in this perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Yeah. Don't worry about that. But first I'm gonna actually go over here and turn in these last side quests. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do those ones that I already picked up, and then I'm not gonna pick up any new ones. So they're all already at level 50, so there's not a whole lot of point. The point would be, at this point, would just be to clear them off my map. Which, might wait and do them as an extra, actually. Now that I think about it, the ones that I have, I might just do this, and that, and this. And I'll do them as an astrologian. Okay. That'll help to get my astro up to par with the rest of them. Because they're all going to be at above level 50. So having astrology do a few of the later side quests will help it to also be above level 50. Won't that be nice? Okay, so let's go. Hey guys, there's a mud puppy like right in front of you. Do you think you might want to take care of that? No? Doesn't make me do it? Figures. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathered to the east, you say? Though judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should Akka arrive, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay. Bye. That fake music is way too loud. like twice the volume of all the other music. Shut up. Thank you. I mean, not twice the volume, but it is loud. Loud and intrusive, and I don't care for it. I'll probably, when I actually head over to this area, when for plot reasons, I'll turn in that one just to get it, because it's already done anyway. But yeah, the other ones I'm not gonna finish it until I come back to astrology. Yeah, proceed. Stretching. Okay. I hope you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it would best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Are we really insurgents? This is... I don't know, but we qualify as insurgents. Perhaps I know. Perhaps I don't know what an insurgent is. That is not an impossible proposition. Kill the healer. Yep. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, but it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Big Swedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these blades are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Eh? But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not 1 week of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Fucking Kurt Chocobo. I heard that. Our hall has been set aside for our use and reverence toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Nidhogg. Okay. Look at it limping. It's silly. Alright, back to Sid. Alright, what's up, man? Magic tech armor, sit and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Okay. I got it, touchy. Okay. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else while the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Excuse me. Alright, let's see who needs that. Which one needs that? Display. That's 43. That's 30. I think it's probably gonna be that. No! 36, yeah. Whatever it is, I don't care. The repairs are proceeding apace. It should be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism, which was discovered to be faulty. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. He is right here. I don't even have to move and I can talk to him. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the underhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace your cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there's a solution: to substitute the Magitech core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Ahem. Did I mention how much they cost? No, well, they typically cost something in the order of a lot. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Yeah, well, we'll do that last. I'm gonna go do job quest first. Start with the one that I currently am. And then we'll end with Blackmage, because that one will finish us up in Ul'dah. And I'm going to, for the drag, I'm not going to record all of the drag. I mean, obviously I'm streaming it and there will be a replay, but separately. I'm going to separately record just the instance where I'm fighting Estinian. There's a canny! A canny! A cameo! Oh my! Oh me, oh my! Alrighty. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. What's up? Only Ellison I kinda like. How's it going? You have done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the coral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece of this set. the piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Nidhogg. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the Twelvewood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to the one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Uldal, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morning. Browsing the wares on display, my eyes were met with a relic from my past, a piece from the coral attire that I had discarded decades before, countless moons away. I felt at once that it was not mere chance that reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Twelvewood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not a one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the Twelvewood once more, never to return. Oh, it's raining! It was then that you appeared, young one. I'm older than you. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend that matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I've been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die, but the heavens denied me even that. Yet, just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found a new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Nidhogg. I would have you escort me to the west of the observatorium in the Curthis Central Highlands. Excuse me, it is there that we will find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles within me a courage I had thought lost. I would have been none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Limea lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Yay! Heed me, O puissant Afik. Reverse thee the dance of the stars athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. It's raining! It's raining, it's pouring. The old man is right here. Yeah, let's go. Hey, look, a bot! There's a bot who attained level 37. How nice for the bot. Oh, there's a gravestone. Pixel. More pixel. A whole lot of pixel. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to Parliament. You must survive this, Nidhogg. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. Yeah, okay. Ah! Like one of these. Excuse me. I am not rude. Can you guys not? Leave him alone. He's an old man. Must be nice to old man. See his trigger panic has went off. Think. What? Is he just standing here? Not actually like using the bow. Oh, he probably is just standing there. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's just singing his little songs. Okay. Doing these little bugs that don't exist anymore. What are you doing? Why are you kneeling again? Okay, dead. Nidhogg, without you I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Hey, no problem, buddy. Forgive me, my friends. I have kept you waiting over long. Hooray! The keeper be praised. I can wield a bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known of this for some time, but your presence is as a salve for the wound of the soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of the coral attire. Don it and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Nidhogg, for showing me the truth of this. Goodbye. Oh, not bye. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath, racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more and lend what aid I can to the god's quiver. You don't have to. In fighting for those who yet to live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. That's up for debate. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. Then there is naught more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Okay. Heed me, O puissant Falthique, turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. In thine exalted name we sing, the living may savor life, and the departed know true peace. My compassion unlocks the echoes of an ancient melody. Anyhow. Oh, thank you for not making me go all the way back there when I need to head right over there anyway. Thank you again, Nidhogg. You have blessed this old fool with a gentle touch of salvation. The gentle touch of salvation. A Yortie awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. Okay, bye. Have fun with your Survivors Guild. You haven't met a guy named Frank. I think you guys get along. Woohoo! Alright. Box. Boom! That. Ooh, it's pink! Okay. No, good. Oh, I want to do something real quick. Because this one I'm going to change to glamour. I want to wear my dragon job gear. Except for the helmet, of course. What's up, man? Wears a solemn expression on his face. Ah, Nidhogg, an urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. It would seem Nidhogg is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without the dragon mail I promised. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. The what of what now? Oh yeah, that, right. Huh? Right. What? Right. Sure. What? Sure. Yeah. What? Yeah, that plot. Okay. Hey, if Ishgard is the place with all the French Catholic elves who have all their silly names, then why do all the places in Ishgard have normal names? What, did they also have silly French names? Makes you think. Anyway, let's go be the Estinian. With my spear that has a dragon on it. this is not the Steel Vigil. The Steel Vigil is over here. Did they like move it or something? Okay. Proceed. Oh, right. Sorry. Button. Oh, look, there he is. Albert, I have waited long for this day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own, is a coward. He relinquished the power. Oh, you were talking to me. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched his Ferndale burn. Yeah, I know. He told me about that already. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen as your dragoon? I, an orphan who has not a value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you kept even the Ishgard. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall I shall lay to waste all the things you hold dear. And once I am finished with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head. No, you won't. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Nidhogg. In you, I thought I had found kindred, someone beside whom I could fight the great worm. It is with heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances when it's inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. As we shall now find out who is the eye's true chosen. There can be only one. Hi, Nari. Wrong one. There we go. Wait, that's important! Can I still... Okay. I want to actually... And then we never saw him again. Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Look to thine anger and to thy hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Nidhogg, Lord of Dragons! Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Ow. There's 2 Estinians. Nidhogg, this is impossible. It cannot be. Goodbye. I'm sure he won't show up inexplicably fine just so that they could redo the whole possession thing at the end of Heaven's Ward. Forgive me, Estinian. I have failed you once again. He's fine. I am fine, Nidhogg. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much drink left upon. Let us return to the observatorium. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I guess I'm going with you. Oh, excuse me. Where's the exit? There it is. You know, if I was going back with him, you might as well just have me go back with him. Would that have been so difficult? Jesus. Jesus. Jesus, game Jesus. Bye. Goodbye. Hi. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to be the spitting image of Haldrath the Dragon's Eye, which is amazing because he's like twice your height, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the dragoon shines as it never did in all the years I bore it. It would seem you have achieved that which was thought impossible. You have awakened to the ability that none but the first Azure Dragoon possessed. Truly a momentous achievement. I can scarce believe that you were able to summon the self-same Draken male rolling by Haldrath. To think that it had been sealed within the soul crystal all this time. I have borne witness to many and more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young dragoon. Could it be that you are Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice, my what, that resonated with the spirit of the first Azure Dragoon. Yeah, sure, that's what it was. Prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidhogg's order subside. Which one? And now his kindness have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. I suspect that we will not. Estinian, my dear boy, whatever becomes of him, he will be ever the son. Don't worry, he's fine. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, and that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. He's fine. When that darkness brushed against me, the self-same torrent of emotions swept over me as those I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and men. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Till then, Nidhogg, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Okay. Bye. My inner dragon grows stronger. Okay, cool. Dragoon age, haha. Edit. Nice. Ooh, it's all glowy and blue. Neat. Okay, I guess next is warrior. Let's go do warrior. How nice to go to a warm place after all this cold. Like we're gonna finish these last two job quests and then probably rescue the Scions, and then that'll be it, and then we'll finish up Well Me Born our next stream on Tuesday. What? Oh, okay, check that already. There he is. Up here, storage. Nidhogg, there is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. You surely recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I just received word that self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport. What is more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. If this is true, then our quarry could be far more dangerous than any wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport, nay, the world, that my pride and my art have been wrongly judged. Perhaps then my ancestors will deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There is no time to lose. We must arrive in the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beast. Let us leave at once. Okay. Hey, how did you manage to be a Health Guard without that black stuff on your nose? Because I ain't never seen a Health Guard without that black stuff on their nose. Alrighty, something. Lady man. Damn it! Okay, yawning. Alright. I hear the pitter-patter of little Astidian legs. There he is. Oh, there's bait popping up. Too bad I don't care. Yummy. Oh, there's a lot of little bees around. Hello. Gamions. Thank the gods for your presence. When Portis and your death once more. Fell creatures bear down upon our village in hordes, as if drawn by that great hairy beast. You must stop them. Nidhogg, you fend off these creatures. Okay. I will see to the beast. This is my battle to fight. Okay. Bye. Gammy. Hi. Yes. It's the monster! It's the beast! Run for your lives! Oh, that's the guy from first thing. Ah. Stop! These people are not your enemy! The enemy lies within! You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Look what you're doing. You're destroying all that I worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. I cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one will stop me. No one. No one. No one. Sorry. It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. Uh-oh. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. Give me creeping. trying to use an AoE skill on me. There you go. Now never do it again. I have failed. I failed you. I failed my people. I failed my ancestors. And I failed my own kin. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if I could only prove myself stronger than he, the people would see his madness as the product of a weak mind. That they would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. I don't care. Yet all the while, my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold, and it would not let go. It drove me as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we had long scorned in others' weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger, and therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright, but when the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting the anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland, and burns strong, nay, stronger than any bonfire. And when it cools, it becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. Sure it did. My people were once as you are now, Nidhogg, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you. They sensed true strength within you, such strength as could rightly represent our people and our art. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need have happened. Well, what's done is done. If I am to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. It may take time, but together, my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Nidhogg, my friend and fellow warrior, and how he saved me from myself that my dream might become reality. Sure. Okay, what are you doing? Sleeping. The warriors of ages past has borne witness to my bond with Curious George. He's a curious little monkey. There he is. What's up, man? Wineport is in your debt once more, Nidhogg, and what's more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray tell Curious Gorgeous much, that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. Okay. Running again. go. Ah! Bam! Welcome back, Nidhogg. Despite all that transpired, the captain at Wineport would entrust his village's defenses to me. I don't know what to say. It has been a long road, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engrave the lessons we have learned in our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to simmer anew. I see yours too grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power, like this is a power that I have read about only in the tomes. Nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. No, you have truly conquered your inner beast and become a true warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever still your resolve, Nidhogg, and go forth into the realm to protect those who need your strength. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek, is surely close at hand. Cool. What is that skill I just learned? Gabby, what are you doing? Infuriate. Oh, I know what that is. I think. Do I know what that is? Did I even ever put that on my hotbar? Oh yeah. This one. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's a skill I never ever use. Like never. Like not once have I ever used it. But I guess it's fine to have. Okay, no, I'm thinking this is not a bad look. I got my 4 horns. Ah! Look at that. Anyway. It was... You know what? I'm not hating it. It's not a bad look. It does say Nidhogg, so I think we can go ahead and I think it's fine. I think we can go right ahead and just stick with warrior here for him, at least until I get the dreadworm bending set. Okay, anyway. Let's do our flat page. Right.
What, baby? What, baby? Tommy. That's Nori, she's a baby. And she's dead, Daddy. No, she's a baby. She's Daddy's baby. Yeah? Hi, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see. One more, and then we're done. Alright. Get back to the plot. Well, first we'll fiddle with glamour, and then we'll get back to the plot. You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Nidhogg. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Dazah's great ancestors to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the Void Gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. Our search for the solace of the gods continues. I have gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in that most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but as to what is meant by this awakening, I fear I am at a loss. You believe that Dazah's and Dozul Melak's ancestors might know more? To be sure, they were witness to the same events, and it is true that they, too, left their homes 100 years ago and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me once more. I will also continue the search for answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time. Yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dozul Melak and Dazah understand this urgency and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now to your next task. You must return to he who first bound our 4 fates together, the prophet Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. Okay, back to the log. Sorry!
Goodbye.
I don't want to know this final push.
Daddy. Why are you biting? Why are you biting? Why are you biting? Why are you biting? You've trapped me. I'm trapped.
I've been trapped. I've been trapped. I actually cannot move my hand. He's actually got it in his claws. He's got his claws in my splint. Cammy, let go. Cammy, Daddy needs his other hand. He needs both of his hands. Thank you. Alright. Please, you must help me. Kukuruka has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Nidhogg. He is a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. None has seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chambers to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Within I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years past, he conspired with Magi from the beast tribes to summon a creature known as Barbados, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. Their plot was discovered by the order of Nidhogg, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbados could emerge. Kukuruka was cast into the Marasaja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others might someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed, and so they left no record of the plot save a few inscrutable documents, parchments intelligible only to those whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer. 4 spells of black, 4 artifacts of eld, the blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Nidhogg, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate. It is the key to opening it. Kukuruka used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Nidhogg, you must stop him before it is too late. Hurry to Nald's reflection in southern Thanalan. Okay. Go. Bye. This. Think? Yes. No? Hey? No. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Nice! Nice!
did it. Alrighty. Night! Hi. You, deceit is all you have. Squawk! Hey, you will. You're one of Natalie Mellock's get, are you not? Mother of mother of mother, her name you know. Nod. And you, Amalja, yes, you are the lie of Khazib Cha, I can see it. And Kobold, through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Nidhogg. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbados as you have. No doubt you're all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. Naivete agitated. She wants it to be breakfast time, but it is not. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? I think they were killed by a calamity. Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious, I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Hear the ballad of the vainglorious fool. Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed. And what little progress did come, came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned to leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Khazib Cha, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analysis of worldly phenomena. Natalie Malak, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the Ipsal. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learned we did. Much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic ether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination. No, you can't mean that thing we just saw. Yes, when I first saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all of my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the void gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the ether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Uldal, where I manipulated the minds of a few thaumaturges of the order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marasaja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the ether of those thief friends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words Dozal has. Squawk! Only squawk! I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have strength enough to offer it. Cool, it's a dress. The 5th artifact? Yes, the 5th! Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as Null's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Nidhogg. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed, mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend. Poof. Okay, what's up, man? To think Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, but yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls. Okay, bye. Hey. It is over, finished it, and over! We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess there is sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend Nidhogg, brother and friend. Now and always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray grace we kobolds and Londo show with your presence someday. Oh, of course. I like you guys. You guys are cool. Look. Central plan this was. Fulfilled his purpose, Kukuruka did. Mother of mother, forgiven Kukuruka she has. Squawk! Think so, Dozal does. Finished, this story is. Had much fun, Dozal did. Like mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dozal hopes. Farewell, Nidhogg. We meet again someday, Dozal hopes. Squawk! Goodbye. Oh, I was wrong about it. Wow.
There you go, fluffies. Uh-oh. Didn't want Daddy touch your fluffies. Like, those are my fluffies, you fluffies, Daddy. You don't get to touch them. Yeah. Hi, Daddy. I see you, Daddy.
Okay. Ooh, he's ready. What are you doing? Looking around? Yeah. Hey, have fun. Things have come to an end, it would seem, both the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove. Most mysterious things these lives we lead. Do you recall when the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here, at these same Burgundy Falls. We have spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. I stand before you now with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. Dozul Malak Dazar and you, Nidhogg Gijinka. I count you all as my brethren in black. Together we have seen the souls of our ancestors given peace, and I, too, now feel a happiness I have never known. You have become a true black mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, black mage. Aww. And let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying in shadow or light, by day or night. Okay. I feel like I said that last line a little weird. The black has taken me, oh no! Build my glamours, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break before we go and rescue the Scions. Yawning. Ah, shit. I needed to... Oh, whatever. I'll do it. I'll have to do it every time. I needed to heal my... repair my gear so I can put it in the armory. Oh, well. I don't need that one in there, but I do need... this one. This one. Let us... Ah, wonderful. Excellent. I will be back. Alright, I'm back. And just absolutely baffled that I have an orchestrion from Heaven's Ward when I haven't done any Heaven's Ward stuff yet. Hey! This is the same shade of blue as your skin. That's cool. Or his skin. Anyway, let's go just talk to Serendipity. Maybe it just magically appeared in my orchestrion thingy when I named my character Nidhogg. Okay. There it is. Whee! Wait, what? There it is.
Hi, Nori. What are you licking your lips at?
For? Why you think you can just lick your lips? You know, I think for next time I'm gonna, like, not the, like, webcam. Maybe I'll just move it all the way to the side where it can't see me. But just make it lighter so that I can show off my cats from time to time. Serendipity! What's up, girl? Hello there, come to collect the mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Aim it? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use now. After all, he notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. I'm going to beat him to within an inch of his life. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The goldsmith's guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Please do pass on my compliments to your master. I'm gonna kill him. Kill him, I'm going to do. I don't know why I gave her that voice. I've never used that voice before in my life. But okay, that's the voice I gave her. Wait a second, hold on. Thank you. I don't know why I thought they would boob dribble. It would be weird for there to be boob dribble with this outfit. I think we use something. Whether I want to keep this helmet or whether I want to use the... all that. Glamour is very important. I must figure this out. All my shit. Okay, first things first, I need to drop the bomb.
Wrong button. You know what? Yeah. No. The helmet is cool, but it is a dragon or something. This is a beast. Yeah, no. I'll leave it like this. Okay. Anyway. Want to go in, hardly need saying, but try not to be seen. I mean, I don't know how it cannot be seen with all this bright red, but okay. Wedge, I have your thing. You have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. There you go. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. I guess Alphinaud paid for it. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphinaud, coming from an influential family, certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitek armor, engage. Arrgh! Why not? She just sees a loving tap archer. Ah. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Nidhogg, would you care to do the honors? Sure. Alrighty. Wedge. Hop in the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Yay! Time to go. Boop, 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 boop. Leave me alone, I'm busy. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then split north, quick as you can. Which way is north? That's not north, that's more of a west. Northwest.
You can't catch me, I'm too fast. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Nidhogg. Yay. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent, and that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armored repertoire mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team? In which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome.
Flash.
Welcome. Welcome. Click. Uh-oh, instance. Excuse me. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What are you expecting me to do anyway? Bob is a curtsy. Excuse me. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There they are. There's the Reaper. Taken by the treated Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. We can't reclaim it. Destroy it. Bloody hell. Nidhogg, protect the armor at all costs. Okay. Okay. I said I never used it, and I just used it twice in a row. Well, that was easy. Pachi, 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 pachi. He's short. Chief, look, she moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Ah, yes, an Ironworks logo. The Garleans will never guess. An oh so common feature on Garlean machinery. Okay, now, Sid, my boy. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install the mammoth horde aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that, let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Weaver is as good as new. We are as prepared as we're like to get. Cool. How about your preparations, Nidhogg? We leave as soon as you're ready. Now I'm ready. Oh god. Plowmonth, you came. I thought I'd give you all a warm send-off. It's the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. What women? Just me. There are no women here. Well, we'll do our best. That occurs to me. For all the help you've afforded us, we know little enough about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put about curiosity. I don't care about his fucking backstory. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. You give us too much credit in Glaumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? And anyway, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you only need say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I am afraid I must decline. I was swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, it is true. Alright, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. There's some would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Help with that folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for today. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Walger give you strength. Goodbye. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call yours your home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. Okay. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Okay. at me. Get at me! Get at me! Alright, I gotta disguise myself as an Imperial soldier. They'll never guess. Perfect. I see no flaws in this disguise. Hi. Come. Oh, he's made a noise. I'm just gonna finish up what he's doing and end the stream, and then it'll be BREAKFAST time. Alrighty, where is Sid? Okay, good. Oh, hey, God. Jamie, why are you yawning? Stop it. Howdy. Oh, I guess not. Oh, haha! Can't get me, I'm the cutscene. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now it's not the time for dress. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Okay. And don't worry about letting the little brat child get killed. I mean, nobody will mourn him. Except maybe his mom, but she's not here. Wedge will lead the way in the Weeper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Okay. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Yashtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Nidhogg. May the 12 keep you. Odd. No, it's not time yet. Daddy's gonna finish what he's doing first. No, Daddy's gonna finish first. No, he's gonna finish. He's gonna finish. You can cry all you want, but Daddy's gonna finish.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, And though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Sorry, could you, like, not do that? Thank you, I appreciate it. Can't be annoying on. Oh, my apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. No. Hello, what's up, man? That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eors's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Okay. Dork. Thanks! Greetings, comrade! Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright. I dare say you know the one I mean. Okay. The svelte blonde, that's not the one that I would want to. Goodness, no. This is the Lalafellin lass I've smitten with you. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Ew. Leave my friend Tataru alone. He is my bestest friend, and you will not be a grief to her. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? Highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. What are you doing? How do I look, Nidhogg? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? Yes, very scary. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past the bulkhead. I mean, like this. Yay! Hurrah! Affable Imperial. Hello, affable Imperial. The prisoners are being held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier. Yes, I knew that. 3 people who told me that ago. Wait. Yeah. Okay. No! Minophilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Why did they disarm the two mages? That seems like a serious oversight. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. We sure do. You're right. May not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? She's when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders! Big yawn. Gabby. New game! Say that, but I can't actually do that because I'm busy. You're gonna have to wait. Yeah, I can't. I have to kill this thing. They won't let me. Yay! Nidhogg, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to feel for the fellow. Yeah, he woke up a dragon. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Okay. What did you say? Escaped? Then we capture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Cat girl. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an arm man, Iga. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? More than expected to ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castle's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ish told us just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. No wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in the midst of fright like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia/Genius. I guess I'll call you Unius. It was you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake to your guard. Or betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the tribunus. Confounded. Eat out with me. After them. Think. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. Think. I know. No! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Think. Uh-oh. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no, Nidhogg, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Okay. Hi, healer. Hi. I'm trying. Where is it? I never find the first one. There it is.
the leader! Kill the rest!
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolimo, Minfilia,
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right, first things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! was Laha Brea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque.
But the battle is far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but
victory.
we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered?
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your debt,
Let
my
us
friend.
provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Sorry, I hate when they go from a voice cutscene to an uncut voice cutscene. Hell's take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. I'd relayed to Slaffershin the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom sounds ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be, I need only give the word to Ryu. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. Your shitty dress. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of the Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite Protons. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me, my bluntless, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Stretching. Come on. Oh my god. Load in so we can do the last cutscene of Estidian. Let's go! Let's go! Estidian! Anywho. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Nidhogg, and help them to make the right decision. Okay. Grim tidings, Nidhogg. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the Frankfurt chamber and are deliberating their answers, even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Nidhogg, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Okay. Nidhogg, city, let's put him out. Run. Oh, circles. Run. Whee! Okay. Is there actually the landing area? The Council of the Alliance leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the door, sir. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 parties, my lord. But of course you may enter.
I keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alfinord, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
I'm sorry, I was totally not just actively falling asleep after that cutscene. And forgetting that I'm in the middle of streaming. Let's finish this stream. I'll talk to Ophelia. I was scrolling through my phone and forgot that I was doing something. Oh, excuse me. Yay! Hey, there's people. What's up, people? Any people? No people. I don't know who here's people. There's a person. Hey, person. He's going to give quests that we're not going to do. Actually, it is kind of a good idea to do these quests before the last couple quest chains. Hers and his and, this guy's. But I'm not going to do them. They tie in well with the last quest chain, which is why it's a good idea to do them. But they also take you far out to random ass parts of the map, and it's a pain in the ass. So, aww, poor sad cat girl. Poor girl. And hey, look, they're involved. What's up, man? Should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now Abba, and now you weren't here. I will not let it be for nothing. You weren't here. What were you gonna do, dude? You weren't here. You were like gone. Like elsewhere. Like dude. Like chill. Like bro. Like man. Like buddy. Like pal. Like come on, man. Anyway. So my buddies, Tatar! I understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them at the church. Yes, let's, even though it's Endwalker and we still haven't done that.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
Sorry, I'm stretching.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this. However glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Yeah, sounds like a blast. We will totally do that in the next stream. But I'm sleepy and I have to edit that video of fighting Elfin boy. His fucking name, Estinian. Yeah. I gotta edit that. So next stream will probably be Tuesday. And we will finish up Homeborn. So I guess until then, everybody have yourselves a good goddamn day. Yeah. Bye.